Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great. Welcome all. Blaze, Andy, Bridget, Naveen, Faceless Man, Danny, Mark, CubeGift. Good to see you all. A report came out. It was a good report. GDP rocked. It was a very high GDP growth on the US side. Canadian GDP number were not so great. They missed their estimates. Initial reaction was little bearish, but I think it was just to create a trap and probably use our masters level on the Nasdaq as a launch point. ES had its new paradigm level. Little bit of squeeze there for the shorts. A strong market here so far. But yeah, there's still weakness in Dow and Russell. So I guess we are waiting for a nice pullback. News was already over. The GDP data came out. 3.3 was the forecast, 4.3 was the actual. Durable goods were a miss. Uh, now we have 10 a.m. news, which is CB consumer confidence, and Richmond Fed Composite Index comes out at 10. 52-week bill auctions, 5-year note auctions at 11:30 and 1 o'clock respectively. Yeah, so there is a consumer confidence data still due at 10 a.m. The news service is on. Excuse me. So market continues to pump. Mm. And I'm sure there are people short. That is the reason why it is pumping. Because there are stop losses to run through. But the only thing to be aware of about is Nasdaq is little behind. ES is the one which is leading, but it's there. It can catch up. Mhm.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the US CB Consumer Confidence forecast 91, prior 88.7, with a range of 96.9 to 86.8. Richmond Fed Composite Index forecast -10, prior -15.
What indicator should I use for volume with Ninja Trader? Volume indicator, there are volume indicators you can enable. Simple volume. Volume. Yeah, overall volume is less. This is not like a regular, still a holiday volume, but yeah, it's okay. It's decent right now for the open, but yeah, it could start evaporating soon. Yeah. In half an hour, there are still some reports which are coming out, right? So market will be on the move. It's decent as of now. Overall, yes, it's less as compared to like normal time in the market. Holiday volumes are always lighter, and it get again really worse as the afternoon will come. You will see this kind of a price action. Like this is where it will be like miserable, right? There's nothing we could have done. We just wait and do nothing. Yeah, when it is on the move, it's still okay. Right now, it's still on the move. Yeah, and it's going to stay same until January 1st now. There won't be any improvement. There won't be much move if you're not able to get a trade in that first 1 hour. Uh, like afternoon, right? We were doing nothing yesterday. We still like scalped few trades. If you see yesterday's trade, we still tried to scalp, but it was very painful. 4 or 5 pointer or something like that. In the open, if you get a trade, you get a trade. Again, I'm happy. I don't think I would have gone long because it was a sudden sharp move and mostly to eat the stop losses. People like after those two red candle maybe getting short and they squeeze them back to bring it back to the same point where we were yesterday. So for me, there is no change since yesterday we are at the same spot. Mhm. Mhm. Gold rotating back to our weekly expected move upper edge.
In 5 minutes' time, we're expecting the USCB consumer confidence forecast 91, prior 88.7, with a range of 96.9 to 86.8. Richmond Fed Composite Index forecast minus 10, prior minus 15.
Mhm.
1 minute remaining. I'll be leading with USCB consumer confidence. Ten seconds. 8 89.1, 89.1, lower than forecast of 91. Richmond Fed Composite Index -7, -7. That is higher than the forecast of -10. Seeing prior revised for the USCB consumer confidence 92.9 compared to the original prior of 88.7. We have posted the USCB Consumer Confidence December report and the Richmond Fed Composite Index December report on the feed for those interested.
So Russell has made a new low, or Russell continues to make a new low. That is a good thing. So on this pullback, they have achieved something. Will Nasdaq go for its Friday's gap fill? Can happen, but let's just see. We have some levels which could give us a reaction here. That is the reason why I'm long.
The US dollar slightly extends fall versus the yen after consumer confidence data, last down 0.4%.
Mhm. Mhm. Masters, know the significance of new paradigm level. It is only for new paradigm. It came back up. And next is your masters level. You know that. So, masters, do you like the new paradigm level? You know why we came back up, right? We just came back up for the new paradigm level. We came, we did the test, and there you go. At least that kiss of death was still meant to happen. And why exactly from this spot? Because ES had its own masters level to send it back to the new paradigm level. So that's the reason why you need new paradigm. Your masters is not complete without new paradigm. Again, this is like lightest of the light volume you can get, smallest of the small range you can trade in the Nasdaq. Come January, the volatility spikes. The range expands 400, 500, 600 points in a day. Good luck relying on half knowledge. So gap fill is still on mind for Nasdaq at least. But the volume is again starting to decline. It's only that first half an hour we have something going on in the market these days. It will be painful gap fill in next few hours. Robert, good luck shorting NQ at this time of the year. No, John, don't short it. Even though whatever like analysis tells you that it could be going down, but there may not be enough volume to bring the markets down. You need volume. You need big money to dump. You need big money to create a trap where they are running through the stop losses. Like here, like there was a little bit of room available based on initial move. What happened at the market open? There was a sudden sharp movement which created that kind of vacuum where many people who were short, they got stopped out of their position, and many people who got a FOMO to go long here, they were trapped, and there were a bunch of stop losses to run through. They did a quick flush. Other than that exercise of eating stop losses, both on the way up and way down, there was nothing else. You can see, right? At least I did not participate here. I was not ready with my screens at the open. I didn't get sucked into or buying FOMO long here. Waited patiently for that flush to happen. Bought patiently. Stayed patient while it was fluctuating, and when it popped up towards the top end of the range or midpoint, at least VWAP, I took my profit. Again, market is neutral, has done nothing since yesterday. If you see, the price is still flat. I don't try to read much into such kind of price action. If there is something really significant, quantifiable, materialistic change in the market, then we can react with the longs and the shorts. Right now, rotating back to the midpoint or the VWAPs or the mid range is the right strategy. So remember, whenever in doubt, just zoom out, right? Just see what is going on in the market for at least couple of sessions, right? This US market, London session, Asia session, yesterday's US session, London session, Asia session, US session. We're basically flat. Flat 25,700. So why? Like why we need to pick a direction? Like if you draw a line here, this is the truth. Trade longs into this area, right? Trade shorts into this area. This should be your focus. So many times, you could be right? You could be right in thinking short, you could be right in thinking long. But what matters if you are trying to get profitable in few minutes is the timing, right? Exact timing when to punch that long and when to punch that short. In the long
According to CNBC, the US is to start seizing
time frame, you might be
student
right.
loan borrowers pay.
But in the short time frame, you are seeing the market trying to get back to the mean reversion, right? So yeah, that is the truth. Yeah, eventually it could sell, it could come and start selling off into like Friday's gap fill. Possible, anything can happen in the market, but trade what you see, not what you think could happen. Right now, we were holding this and rotating back to the VWAP. It is right now not showing any sign of rejection, so why short? Just assuming that it will reject. Yeah, maybe it will reject and come down, but let it come down.
Furthermore, from CNBC,
Why to
the
assume?
US to start in January seizing student loan borrowers.
Gold is sitting at our weekly expected move upper edge. Nothing more in gold. It's strong overall. Yeah, gold this week achieved what it was supposed to do on the upside. It is sitting at all-time high and our weekly expected move upper edge. Yeah, that should be your pivot point. Again, a back and forth action around that area. 4,477 is the number.
So a bit more info into this article from CNBC. The Trump administration will start garnishing the wages of student loan borrowers in default in early January. A spokesperson for the US Department of Education has confirmed to CNBC on Tuesday more than 5 million student loan borrowers are currently in default, and that could swell to roughly 10 million borrowers soon.
So market steady at VWAP. Apple is flat. Nvidia is up 0.78. Google up 1%. Microsoft up 0.26. Nasdaq is flat. But Dow and ES looking really good. Dow already making session highs. Russell recovering well. ES Dow leading this move again on the upside. Yeah, Dow Jones just prints a new session high. Yes, in position now to hit its new session high. So obviously would have been a wrong choice to short, as I mentioned, right? Holiday, lower volume. Good luck getting your short to work. Yeah, I wouldn't short this. Hmm. I have to stretch my volume indicator to see it. Yeah, there's no. Generally, it's like that. It's easy. Just let it dip and buy the dip. So Rupesh, why are you suggesting to short? Although the momentum is slow due to lack of volume, candles do look bullish. Then why there should be any discussion of short? It's suicidal to short or even think short. Yeah, it can come down, but it doesn't mean that maximum people will get lucky to get this kind of a drop, sudden drop. Nobody. In fact, people are at the receiving end when this happens. Just avoid, if you don't have conviction. I would say, we had this discussion before also, Rupesh. Like, if you are not in a trade, just don't speak that side. Like, I can speak all bearish, but why, right? All my trade, look here, I have longs, and that's my language, right? So, yeah, just try to be consistent. Especially, I would say, right, in the chat, if you have a trade on, maybe you can tell you are long at this point, and this is the reason you're long. Like John, he clearly asked, wouldn't it be a good idea to short? Both Robert and me guided him. Short may not be a right decision there. Easy as that. That being said, it doesn't mean that it cannot drop, but it drops. It's okay. Anything can happen in the market, but not that. I mean, I would take part in it. Here also, it can drop. I did not take part. Even if it drops here, makes a new low, whatever it is, I am not going to take part in it. Although we do have a reason, it is as per our strategy that Nasdaq can come down for the gap fill. It has not done the gap fill since last Friday. We have a gap open since last Friday, but if I am not going to take one, why I would recommend? You need volume. You need volume to bring the market down. And plus, again, Rupesh, I know I'm again, because we always have this discussion. Your strategy or whatever, it could be different. My strategy is completely different. So, I mean, I'm here to advertise my strategy and recommend people buying based on my strategy or my levels, right? So, unless you are in a trade, I would say just avoid this unnecessary back and forth. There's no short. We have levels here to go long. People are buying long from my levels. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Even if it dips, it is going to be a buy opportunity. The level, the bottom was at our level. So your strategy and our strategy is completely different. So, and there's no point in arguing or it's just kind of a disturbance. I never said shorts straight away. Right? Why anyone wants to short? Like why if someone is trying to do headstand, do this. Nobody wants to do a headstand. No, I'm telling this is still a very light debate. We had you on many occasions very strongly recommend something. Stop doing that, please. Especially your strategy is different or whatever it is your strategy. Our strategy is different. So we are not aligned. And it is just a waste of my time to explain why not to do what you are recommending. No, people can do whatever you want, right? But Rupesh, you always come out like that, right? You see your language. For those who are looking to short, who are looking for short, and why they will look for your comment. If they are here to listen to me. Like why they will care what you are saying in the chat. Especially if you are not taking that trade. Just avoid this unnecessary drama. And it happens more. Like right now the markets are light. When the markets are moving on the fast, your comments intensity gets very high. And to be honest, you speak both the side, and then the other day you were saying no short, and then you all of a sudden come, I made 100 points shorting the market. You were just saying do not short, and then you come back saying I got my 50 point, I'm done for the day. What the fuck was that before then? I strongly recommend YouTube shares. It's going to moon. YouTube shares. That one. In this environment, you don't short the market, guys. Period. Right? Why? I'm telling you, half of 99% people did not get this move because it happened so suddenly. Maybe they got little bit of trickle down. I mean, sudden, small sell off. No one can predict that. Yeah, there is a news, there is a catalyst, there is market coming down heavily. That is a different story, and that by that time everyone will be short anyways. You have no knowledge right now what is going on in the market. Why we should be shorting the market? There's any reason, good reason, valid reason why the market will come down? where you could find info on your strategy at a high level. Watch this video, I explain. Click on this link. Yeah, join this channel to get access to these perks. When you click on that link, you'll get a pop-up. On that pop-up, watch this video. It explains at high level what is my members, experts and masters level. Obviously it doesn't cover the final piece of the puzzle, the new paradigm, which is a very recent addition to my strategy. But yeah, watch this video. It will give you a fair idea. If you want to become a member, I recommend becoming masters first, staying at masters level, using the masters level, making money using masters level, yourself convinced that this strategy works no matter what. In each situation you made money, whether going long, whether going short, whether going sideways market, rallies, sell off, every situation this strategy covers everything. Again, you want to become more accurate, you want to do more things on top of futures, you want to also use those levels to trade for stocks, options, then consider moving to the new paradigm group where we are doing more advanced trading. Yeah, thanks, Robert. Yeah, other thing which I always try to do, as Robert mentioned, is just try to keep people on the right side, right? Why? Like, I have had disagreement with the people, then they come back. Look, I told you it is going to go down. Yeah, at any point, market could do little bit of fluctuation. It can come into view, but who will, you could be stuck here for hours. Like you could be stuck for hours and hours in that trade before it dips. Why you want to I don't know, like what is showing you a short here? Even with your conventional higher, lower, low, higher, low, analysis, it's still a long. Why? And where is double top here? Like there's no double top. This is just flat market. There's no double top. If in fact this could seriously explode on the upside, we have open interest being gathered here for so long. Like we have calls and puts being bought here for so long now. At some point, if it explodes, it is going to run through all their stop losses and head for that that high, and may take out that high also. If there is volatility, if there is news event, there are data coming out left and right, Trump speaking in the background, there's a two-way market, then yeah, you could, even that midpoint will be suicidal here. Someone thinking of getting a trade short into this VWAP one more time, yeah, you have to be very lucky to get that dip, else you could be stuck in a trade and you will be made to sweat as this rips up. So I think it's to be honest, it's half knowledge or not knowing and then still talking kind of thing. Like if you are like, if someone is very knowledgeable, very godlike trader, why they would be here in the chat? And if you are in the chat, just watch what people are doing, what others are saying. Share your idea. I think the market could go up, or I think the market could face resistance. But do this, do that. If you are thinking to do this, do that, stop it, man. Start your own YouTube channel. Let people come to you and listen to your analysis. If anything, someone should get a FOMO here. I'm not part of this move. Like markets are ripping all of a sudden. Like you can see, right, nice double bottom here. We had level to buy, market bottom nice. Yeah, if anything, you will get a resistance here. Look here, you might get a resistance here, but still, I wouldn't recommend this short, right? It could get small reaction of our master's level, but why? It is like assuming that the level is going to work, and somehow some volume. There is no volume here. Even if we enable the volume, I don't think there is any volume. You can see, right, the volume already dying down. Like here, yeah, you got a little bit spike because the volume at least spiked here, and then the market dipped. Let the volume come. I don't think. You can see, right? We have a nice bottom here at the masters, nice double bottom at the masters. New paradigm was the bottom here in the pre-market, launched after that report, midpoint, hold, bounce from this area, bounce from this area. We can see that, take out this area. Next level is this. Why? Even it is my level, I wouldn't recommend a short. So it's different, as I mentioned, right? Many strategies are there in the world. There are people who are waiting on the fair value gaps from the past to happen. There are people who are waiting on the indicators to work. I have very different strategy, very unconventional, very like something which people have not seen, heard of, all these things. Anyway, guys, so good. Markets ripping, our calls exploding on QQQs. Top of the hour.
The US to sell 80 billion in 4-week bills on December 24th to settle on December 30th.
Now you might get the pullback. You have top of the hour, you have master's level there, and now you could get a small pullback. Still, I would let it go. I don't want that on a lower volume. Even if it dips, I don't want that short. It will still be a lucky short for me. Why? Because there was all of a sudden top of the hour, there was a master's level, and somehow maybe one candle came and market dipped. Still low probability. Look at that, getting bought already. So I'll tell you what has worked for me, why some and how someone can get better in the market. Just, I don't know, create notes, man. Like, create notes. What happened in this kind of situation? What happens in that kind of a situation? This kind of a volume. Whatever is your setup, even if it is fair value gap, looking backward, looking in the past all the time, or just following the lagging indicator like this, who will always lag to catch up with the price. Create some notes. Why? And I'm sure, like any books or any notes in this kind of environment, there is no short setup. Someone could be seriously like getting suffocated in their short right now. They would be praying, fucking averaging down like maniac. 1, 2,
White House
4,
economic
6,
advisor
8,
Hassan
10,
says
still
GDP
unable
figure
to
a
break
great
even.
Christmas present for the American people. Currently speaking in a CNBC interview.
This is where like they're literally being made to squeal, right? Oh my god, how do I get up my short? Should I keep adding more? Should I keep averaging down? There's your double top, gone begging. I don't know, this they are all taken out, and now we are after this high, and this thing can simply explode another 100 point easily, or 50 point in no time. Bro, you patiently waiting for trade and holding trade, really admirable from you. You can also do it. That's what I'm saying, right? If someone wants to get better, just keep good track of your notes, what happens. Focus more energy time on your trade. Forget, fuck entire world. Fuck RDGD, fuck my channel, fuck everyone here in the chat. Just focus about yourself. Yourself. If you are so good, just that's what you want. That's why you are in the market, to make money. Make money for yourself. And even in the aeroplane they said, right, before you help other with the oxygen
Asset
mask,
says
help
AI
yourself first.
productivity boom evident in the US economic data.
If you survive, then you can help another person beside you with the oxygen mask. So resistance coming here for Apple. Nvidia just cleared its resistance.
French National Assembly
not
adopts
short,
stopgap budget
please.
bill into 2026.
If anything, Russell is still little bit weaker, but I don't see, in fact, Nasdaq is waiting to explode right now.
Hassett says we'll see back to 100,000 to 150,000 monthly job gains if GDP growth stays in the 4% range.
So Apple has 271.90 and 271.95 as the resistance. If Apple can clear, there you go. Apple trying to push above 271.90 area. If Apple clears 271.90, more upside could happen. But if Apple rejects 271.90, it could come back to 271.49. As we speak, Apple trying to break that 271.90 area. Nvidia has support at 186.26. It is at 186.34 right now. Microsoft has support at $485.92. It is at $485.99.
Hassett says consumer sentiment is pretty uncorrelated with hard economic numbers.
Yeah, someone who is, as I mentioned, even if they are looking for this double top to reject, this many things should happen behind in the background. Like Apple rejects its 271.90, Microsoft breaks below $485.92, Nvidia loses 186.26 level. I don't know. At this time, I see every chance that they all break. Why don't you take long? This is the highest amount of risk someone can take. Look, brother, my friend, market has already rallied. It is on the verge of breakout. I am a worst breakout long trader. That is the most, one thing you like to improve and one thing you would like to keep it forever. One thing I like to improve is the breakout. I'm very bad breakout long trader, but still, let's try to do it. We have resistance here, I know. And if it breaks, everything will happen at the same time. Apple will break its resistance, Nvidia will explode, Microsoft will explode, Tesla will explode. Everything is going to happen at the same time. Yeah, tomorrow there is a pre-market. There is cash market open.
Hassett says when people are optimistic, that makes more willing to spend.
Apple is rejecting 271.90. That's why I want to wait. I want Apple to clear 271.90. Then, because remember, Apple is the only weakest link this week in the market. Apple was down 1% yesterday. Apple is up 0.28%. But if Apple can break above that 271.90 area, then I can be more interested in long again. Right now, what we are seeing, it will happen at the same time. Nasdaq breaking above this area, and Apple breaking above 271.90 at the same time.
Hassett says the US Fed is way behind the curve on rate cuts.
Got to clear this area. Anything above it increases the chance of breakout. Anything below it opens the room for rotation back to this area. Still prefer buying this dip versus shorting. Dead. The volume is absolutely dead. I don't know how they are going to bring it down.
Hassett says Trump has a lot of housing affordability plan options. And Hassett says Trump will announce housing plans sometime in the new year. That concludes comments from Hassett speaking on CNBC. Fed bids for 52-week bills total $2.3 billion.
So Apple back at that 271.90. Can it break on this attempt now? ES at the session highs. ES has no issues, continuing higher. Nasdaq dependent on Apple here. Apple attempting to break 271.90. It is at 271.87. So you can see, right, at least I am putting my trade where my mouth is. If I'm recommending a long, I don't mind buying this double top also. I'm buying at the absolute high. Here also I was long. I stepped aside because I saw Apple rejecting 271.90. Apple again back at 271.90, trying to break that. Again trying to take the breakout of this double. This is not my strength. Taking breakout long is not my strength. Still, I'm okay to put 3 contracts online, at least living up to what I'm saying. Even after this rally, if I'm recommending long, I don't mind buying 3 contract long even after market has rallied all the way till highs. Just putting it out there. If I recommend, I have no issues buying the top also. If I recommend a short, I will have no absolute issue shorting in the whole, because remember, from the lows only market breaks into a new low. From the highs only market will break into a new high. Don't short, guys, don't short, please.
11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting the US 52-week bill auction. Prior high yield 3.46%, prior bid to cover 3.08.
So it's always why, right? Why, if you're able to explain why the market will not drop, why in this situation it could go up or continue to go up, is very important. If you are able to consistently find the answers why, I think punching long or short is just the administrative exercise. Apple again rejecting. First it rejected 90, then now it rejected 95, 271.90, and now 271.95. Both resistance. Moment we clear that, we could get even bigger break. Amazon backed off but has come into a support. 230.32 is the support on Amazon. Nvidia looking good, up 1.86% right now. Again, Nasdaq also has a resistance here. 44 is our number. 44 we are not able to clear yet. We clear that, then we go into the next 60s. We already took 2 contracts out. This is a runner. I mean, I can give break even stop if it helps achieve the break. Already booked some profit on 2 contracts. Yeah, let's try to take some profit on this one as well, so that absolutely we have no risk on this trade. Ideally this requires a stop loss which should be below this low. Actually, this is still the ideal stop loss here. 24 would be a good stop loss. If I have to achieve the breakout all the way into 60s, I have to give this much wiggle room. It could consolidate here while an Apple gathers that energy to break its resistance.
In 5 minutes' time, we're expecting the US 52-week bid auction. Prior high yield 3.46%, prior bid to cover 3.08.
So you can see, right, at least I'm long. If I don't see this as a double top at all. In this situation, no, there's no double top here for me. I'm willing to I put 3 contracts so far, 2 out in profit, 1, I'm still ready to risk that 1 contract into a new high. Apple keeps rejecting that 271.90, which is not good. Can we do it without Apple? Yes, we can do it without Apple. Nvidia is moving in the right direction, Broadcom moving in the right direction. Tesla, Microsoft, Amazon has small pullback, but Tesla and Amazon has support. It is testing right now. If they bounce from the support, yeah, we should be able to achieve the break. Even this pullback, then why this pullback? We had a level there. It was supposed to respect that level. It was not supposed to cut through that level just like that. We respected that. Above it, why didn't we drop all the way? Because ES has its support. It is holding well. So there are many nuances, guys. Become member, subscriber, if you want to get full access to the strategy. My members, they are already knowing why I'm trading this long, why I am trailing wider. ES is holding its support. ES stays above its master's level. This is still going higher. Nasdaq is still going to crack above this after the consolidation and go for its next level. And here's your successful break done and achieved with 3 contracts.
Surely expecting the 52-week bid auction.
Very different, I'm telling you, right? It's not at all conventional old school methodology at all. It's very different what we do here. Tesla is dumping. It could not hold its support, and Nvidia has reached its resistance. We'll trail tight now because there is a possibility, as I mentioned, right? Nvidia has reached its resistance. Can I again go in the long? I can. To be honest, I can buy this one more time. I'll buy this one more time.
What happened, Big Mouth? Not buying long anymore.
I'll buy, don't worry. So Nvidia has a resistance that can be risky, but you know what? I can still buy this. No, I did not follow very closely. What instead of 150, they require $200 per day or something like that. Someone mentioned the other day in the chat. I only have one evaluation with them right now. It is at 6,500. It's a 150k account, so I'm not funded yet with them. So Nvidia has hit the weekly expected move average, right? That's
Free
why
spot
I'm little bit
38%, free spot 38%, bid to cover, free
cautious
spot
now.
74, free spot 74, the US selling 50 billion, and awarding 70 spot 25% of bids at high.
Yeah, up to this point, there was no doubt that we were long because Nvidia was going for its weekly expected move average. Now it has tagged the weekly expected move again to the perfection. It is giving slight pullback, but again, it can go back to that level. It doesn't mean that it's a full rejection as of now, but it's a possibility. That's why I'm just being more careful here. Long side, to be honest, is still on. Let's see. Can find the entry.
Voice news disconnected.
You see, right? Keeping my word, consistently buying long. I know that's why it's not going to go well or go down well with many people. After this much amount of rally, people are like, as I mentioned, right? Many people are getting so eager to short, double top, this, that. I'm consistently buying this top. I'm, I don't know, like, if Nvidia had not tagged the weekly expected move upper edge, right? If we had this much room left, this was like, this would have further exploded. But still, even with Nvidia hitting the upper edge, I don't mind buying that, right? It's just I see it as a rotation back to that area, back and forth around that area. Yeah, keeping my word, guys. If I'm recommending long, be assured that I am ready to buy that long. It is not a video game. Market goes up, goes down, goes up, goes down. For some people, it is just a video game, right? It went up, so it is going to come down. Nothing can keep going up forever. Oh my goodness. Got the breakout, successful breakout finally, guys. Like it? Tabiba, if no one does, I do like it. Thanks, appreciate it. Then hit the like button, guys, if you enjoyed the show, enjoyed the analysis. Think I have kept you on the right side of things. Hit the like button. Else go ahead and hit dislike. It doesn't matter. Dislike is also an input for Google, YouTube algorithms. Today so far we have 5 dislikes and 58 likes. Yay for my supporters. Kept them on the right side of things. Did this much of live trading with the profits. I get 5 dislikes and 58 likes. No, the deal may have changed, Tabiba. Current deal on Elite Trader funding, I think is that I think for 25 days of Christmas they had different deals. Today's deal, if you would like to know, today's deal is 50% off on all add-ons. Yeah, today's deal is different. That deal was only for a day. Yeah, I picked up 50k DTF. The only catch is you have to make $600 for trading day to count. I think on first day I made I think 300 something. It did not count as a trading day, but it's okay. At least the buffer is there. But yeah, it's fair. 5,000 drawdown room to make $600 daily. It's not that bad. Elite Trader funding RM. They had their direct funded account on 70% discount the other day. We picked up 50k account for only $180, I think. But the only catch is every day you have to make $600 for trading day to count. But it's okay, as I mentioned, right? Even if you make less, it is sitting in your buffer. Whenever the market is good, you make 600, that day will count. And there is no recurring fees, there is no monthly fees, so you can take as much time you want, wait for the good days to make big profit. On a slower day, continue to accumulate buffer, simple as that. Excuse me. So there's your another breakout, guys. It's no double top, it's a breakout, and I have consistently stayed long. Even after market rallied this much, I didn't mind buying all this long for another new highs. Market can make a new low from the previous low, market can break from previous high into another new high. Yes, the double top do happen in the market, double bottom do happen, but it has to be supported with some more analysis, some more backing, right? Why in this case it will do a breakout, why in this case the double top will hold, why in this case double bottom will hold. I try my best to explain well in advance and make sure that my trade are as per my recommendation. Not that I recommend short and then go long, or myself recommending long and then short the market. I don't do like that. Generally, I try to take the easy side which is going to work for all, not just for myself or a tactical short. Yeah, NPL hit on the Nasdaq as well. Masters, how do you like the NPL? You have free access to NPL level for last 2 days. How do you like them? How do you like this bottom here today in the pre-market at NPL? How do you like this launchpad from NPL? How do you like this Masters?
Hey, that I already know. I pay for that level.
That's fine. How about the this NPL level and this NPL level here on the Nasdaq? Oh, look, they are getting a red candle now. So this strategy is completely different, guys. It is not a conventional whatever like strategy you may have seen for years and years. Higher high, lower high, demand support, double top, double bottom, fair value gap. All good, nice and good to have. Not for me. I love it so much. I gave up crude oil trading. Crude oil, to be honest, nothing personal, guys. I didn't. I mean, if I'm doing for gold, Dow Jones, I would have continued to do for crude oil as well. But the problem in crude oil is the rollover. It's monthly rollover of that contract, and it's a mess, guys. Every month if I have to carry forward all my levels from previous, and right, I carry forward data up to 1 year. Like when you get those levels, I'm bringing the data from past few weeks, past few months, and when the contract changes, the level changes, right? Whatever the calculations are there for December, they are gone because we are trading March. December is dead now. So December, I have to roll over all my levels from December into next year March, and at least I can do that every 3 months. With crude oil, I have to do that every month. This was not a problem. Looking forward into the options market, it's not a problem. It's always a fresh data. Tonight I'll look for tomorrow. Friday I'll look for the next Friday. That is fine. But looking backward and rolling over that backward looking data every month was a nightmare. And the freak doesn't move at all. That crude oil always stays. I don't know. It's hiding somewhere here. Where is my crude oil? Ah, crude oil. Crude. Here's your crude oil. Yeah, it is always like this. It's always, I don't know, always sideways, right? Most of the time it will be $50-$60. That's the range for years. Like it is going to be $50 or $60 per barrel. That's it. It's a nightmare for me. And obviously our call is exploding. How much did I pay for it? $25.33 right now on Nasdaq call or QQQ calls. Yeah, I'm up roughly like 20% on Nvidia calls. I'm at 27% return. Yesterday we closed that. Today Nasdaq we are up like 20%. Look at the portfolio, guys. Same money if I had invested 33,000. So this is with the new paradigm group. We have started this portfolio. So far we have invested 33,000. Obviously, I'm not going to share all the positions. $33,000 invested. Same money if I had put in the SPY or Nasdaq, that 33,000 would have given us a profit of $300 or $200. But look here, we are up $2,000. Yeah, this one, as I mentioned, right, it's still open position on QQQ calls. We are up 20%. I have a lot of time. I have like until next 59 days. I can hold this position. And this is the 605. We are already at 620 now. We are like deep in the money. The position you can see, right, it keeps exploding. Now it is at 2664. So put that here, 2664. Not this one. I have 605. So it is there 3035. So already up like 20%. So yeah, that thing which I was doing, this, remember, I did this only with the stocks. Now imagine, now we add options to it. Hopefully our gains should be even greater or much bigger than the Nasdaq or S&P 500. And so far we have invested 33. I plan to invest $300,000 with this group in the next few weeks. And then we are doing really well so far, as I mentioned, right? Same money, like within 3 weeks, we are up like 7% in the portfolio, not on the position. Position itself are up much more. But yeah, lot more happening, guys, in the new paradigm group. So yeah, when I'm recommending you long, remember I have a position on from all the aspects, from futures, from stocks, from options perspective. This market is positioned for upside. And Nasdaq has not even, it has not even got going yet. Like this is just the, recovering back to whatever top end of the range. It has not even started to explode yet. I mean, that would be one, heck of a sight if Nasdaq starts pumping into all-time highs. Right now, it's well off that all-time high, well off that weekly expected move. Coverage. There's a lot of room for this market to go higher. At least another 200 points. You need more short to speed up the things on the upside, Robert. No, no doubt, guys. Shorts will also have their say, but not in this kind of environment. And don't worry, I speak both the side of the market. Come on a day when the markets are in red, you will get to hear ample, negativity and short analysis on the market. And if there is no need, I am not going to cry wolf for no reason. When there is a real wolf, only then I'll cry for help and bring villagers to come and kill the wolf. Because if I cry false wolf, because then one day there will be real wolf and eat all my ships, and then no one will be there to help and short the market for me. Super crispy, thank you for taking me out of my short earlier, bossman. You're welcome. I got 5 dislikes for saying that. Do not short, do not short. 89 likes. Come on, guys. Let's push it above 100 likes. Come on. We did a good job and made a lot of money on such a slow session also. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, Dave. Thanks. I know I have worked really hard to become this good. The other day we did a count. Like I have stayed here on the live stream 8 hours straight. Straight 8 hour for last 3 years. And analyzed every single move, recorded every single failed trade, recorded every single mistake I have made. People say you have good conviction. I like the way you have conviction in your levels. Yeah, but it is because we have been very, you know, held myself accountable for every single losing trade, every single, analysis. It's a lot of work which has gone into it. Well, congratulations, Jay. Well done. Yeah, generally you will see me getting into like whatever, like I mean that conventional mindset really like bothers me in the market. Like it's okay, like that's why the failure rate is so high in this industry, because this industry doesn't like innovation. They all keep looking at age old indicators, same higher lower analysis, same repeatable like whatever, like patterns, fair value gaps, this gap. Market has moved forward. Like it is a big beast now. It works on a different scale. It has different leaders in the market. Unless you are ready to adapt, unless you are ready to learn the pace or the implied volatility it is moving with each day, I mean, I think there is still a lot to learn if people are not ready to adapt. Danny, you can call me RDGD. I see you always call me host. It's fine. I'm fine with the name host, but you can call me short form RDGD. Will you continue to trade mainly live NQ futures in Paradigm Group morning moving forward? Yes. That's why we'll have 2 hours with new Paradigm in the morning. 2 hours I trade with you, and then we'll open up the live stream for everyone. Open up live stream for everyone so that they can come and hit dislike 5, 10, 15, whatever they want. Counter my opinion.
I think it is going down.
Short from this point onwards. Don't short. No, now it is short. Now this guy is no longer long. So let me short. Do not short. Okay, still do not short, please. Yeah, here's the link, masters. I have not talked about new paradigm in that video because I don't want to advertise my new paradigm group. I want you to be master, cheaper group. Use masters level for a month at least. Use it firsthand. Try it yourself. When you see it working every day, then you will be inclined to join yourself. Upgrade to new paradigm after that. Gold making its move back up. Yeah, it tagged our weekly expected move upper edge, right? And hope, yeah, it got the good reaction of that level. I see. Yeah, we tagged our upper edge one more time and we got a bounce of that level. Obviously, there will be some export masters level there to help find the entry. Yeah, we have daily midpoint which was just below it, and Monday level which got that. Yeah, so the link is shared in the chat. Join this channel to get access to all the perks, members only video, educational videos. So click on that link, you'll get a pop-up. Watch this video. There's a video here. You can watch this video where I explain my weekly, daily and the intraday level masters. Once you become member by clicking join button here, as I mentioned it, I recommend you become at least master. New paradigm, I don't recommend new people, but people who are masters for few weeks, few months, they know the value of masters and they should not have any hesitation joining new paradigm. Once you become member, go under the home tab. Under home tab, you'll find all the educational videos, all the nuances, how to trade those levels, how to mark those levels on your chart, weekly, daily, and the masters level. And new paradigm, as I mentioned, right, it's our newest group which we created just now. So yeah, I'll create some educational videos as we like document all the nuances which we have captured in the last 2 months for that levels. Should be there by January, all those videos. I love NPL levels. Most month the membership is paid for within one trade. But yeah, uh, I don't know why masters hesitated so much. No, some masters, not all. What is the percentage split? I can tell you exact percentage split I have between members, masters, and new paradigm right now. If someone wants to know. So first of all, members, right? $6 group. Members are 40% are member. $34% are masters right now. And 22% roughly. 22% are new paradigm. Yeah, those are the stats, guys. If someone wants to know where the people are mostly in my group. 40, 34, and 22%. Like that. Oh, it should be actually, sorry, my bad. 34 out of 100, 40 are members. Minus 34. It's almost 26% actually. New paradigm are 26%. So almost same now. Good. Yeah, I don't recommend anyone shorting the market right now. No. This market still has a lot of room on the upside. So Legends Trading is running a BOGO built for apprentice ready to move faster for a limited time only. We're running an exclusive buy one get one offer on apprentice accounts, and it's one of the biggest discount they have ever offered. Yeah guys, 90% off on the first account purchase, and the second account is 100% free. After first month, 80% off ongoing. So check them out. Use code RDGD. I'll share the link.
France demands EU action to counter Chinese duties on dairy.
So here's the deal, guys. So
France says Chinese dairy duties are unacceptable. As French Finance Ministry commenting in an emailed statement.
yeah, here's the deal I shared in the Discord. Buy one get one. Month one is 90% off apprentice account, 100% free second account. After first month, even if you don't pass, second month is 80% off ongoing. How to activate the BOGO offer? To make sure you receive the full BOGO pricing, please follow these steps carefully. And two of the same apprentice accounts to your cart. So you have to add two accounts. Let's say if you are purchasing a 50k apprentice account, you have to add two same apprentice size account to your cart. the free account is not automatically added. So you have to add it manually to account, apply the code RDGD. 90% off will be applied to the first one, second one will be $0. Add to the same account to your card to activate. BOGO will automatically make the second account free for the first month at checkout. Yeah, here's the best offer, guys. If you don't have, I have all the 5 accounts. They are at where I am right now. My 5 accounts with first of all, can someone confirm how many accounts you can have? Can you have more than 5 accounts? Then I would like to have more accounts with them. Right now with Legends, yeah, I already have 5 accounts going with them and they are at 7,200. So let me see how much time I have left to pass them. But can someone confirm how many maximum account you can have with Legends? You can have 6 active and 10 in the buffer, something like that. Okay, 5 account and 10 test. Then I don't want to have more account, as I don't plan to do any YOLO trading and blow accounts because my plan is clear. This is how I trade those 5 accounts I showed you to make those $7,000 consistent. $1,000, $600, $200, $200, $200, $180 loss, $500, $300, $400, $600, $490, $580, $260, $1,000. I think I started on first. I still have a couple of days left to pass, and I should be able to 1, 2, 3, 4. One could be the holiday. I still have 3-4 days. I should be able to reach my 9,000 profit. I just need $1,800. So a couple of good days, I should be able to get funded 5 account with them. Okay. No, I don't think I will pick up more account. 5 is enough. If 5 is the maximum. Got 5 with Tradify as well. On this one, I already received the payout. I shared that in the Discord. This is again getting ready for the payout. I think I need $7,800 total to request my second payout from this account. The other funded account, they have $3,000, $2,000 in them. These two are getting close to getting funded. It is at 6,000, 6,000 each. Yeah, 5 with them. I requested one payout yesterday. Yesterday, I think it was a boring day. I was just above buffer on one of this account with Take Profit Trader. As soon as we are above buffer, 4,600 and above, I was up $1,300. I requested that payout. Today, I think I made another $200. If I want, I can request that $200 for tomorrow. Again, every day above buffer, I can request payout. Everyday payout, guys. Yeah, the only thing is until they put you into the Pro Plus account, they take 20% cut out of $1,315 requested. They kept, I think, $300 and or $280. They gave me $1,052. Another payout from Apex. I use that to activate few more accounts. I have now 4 accounts with Apex which are ready for payout. We are using the profit money from few accounts to pay more account, purchase more account. It is not how much you made in one day, also the drawdown, Sammy. Like you have to make sure that you have not taken a drawdown 30% more than your original drawdown room. Meaning for a 50k account, you have 2,500 drawdown room. So in any given trade or any open trade, you cannot lose more than $750. So that is one rule you should be aware of Apex. Whatever is your drawdown room, let's say you're starting, you had drawdown more than 30%, then okay, then they will ask you to continue to trade until next cycle. Yeah, with Apex you have to be careful. There is a 30% per trade rule. Like in any open trade, you cannot have more than 30% of your overall drawdown room lost. So for a 50k account, if you have 2500 drawdown, then you cannot lose more than $750. Let's say you cut the trade at 600 loss. Now your drawdown is not 2500, right? You lost $600. So yeah, with Apex, you have to always make sure that you do this calculation. For a 50k account, 2500 drawdown room times 30%, so you cannot lose more than $750. So in an open trade, you lost $600, cut the trade, which means now out of original 2500, you lost $600. So remaining drawdown room is 1900. So in the second trade you take, you cannot lose 30% of that, 0.30. You cannot lose more than 570. So in second trade, if you lose $500, cut the trade before you cross 570, because else they will not approve the payout. Profit is fine. If you end up making more profit, you can just make some more profit to make up for that 30% criteria. But the drawdown is the problem. So that rule, again, you lost 500 from 1900, deduct $500, remaining drawdown room 1400. Third trade you take, you cannot lose more than $420 on that trade. That rule, if you are compliant, there is no issue in getting the approval from Apex. I did not have any issue receiving any approvals because I cut my loss. I use the stop losses. I make sure if only my account can afford that drawdown room, only in those cases I take the drawdown. How much activation fee for Legend? I think it is same 130. Oh, it was for 150k account. I paid more, I think. Let me check. Yeah, for 150k account, it was more, $199 for 150k. I think for 50k it should be 130. That is industry standard. 199 for 150k. How about for 50k? I generally don't trade 50k account, but I do have one for Bullnox. I can share that. But you know what? Even with the Bullnox, now I am receiving like the payout from them. I don't mind trading 150k with them. I'll just use their payout money to fund more 150k. So that's what I have done right now. So this is my master account with Bullnox. You can see right, day 6. How much profit I have with today? Why doesn't it be a trade? We'll have one open position anyway. So yeah, you can see right, every day I'm targeting like whatever. Like here on day 1 I made $800. Second day made another like $400 or $600. Here I took a loss 146. Yeah, this is how the PNL is: 389, 450, 600, 140. Here I had a nice $700 day. Yeah, anything about 200, 300, it's a good day. Yeah, it should, like, in 6 days I accumulated 2400, right? So as soon as I go above 2600, I'm fine, right? Nothing is trailing, and it 50k will soon become a 150k account, right? Once I reach 4000, 5000 drawdown room. 10, 12 days generally, you can see, right? Even on this account also I have taken 10 days. Yeah, I don't rush, I take it like steadily. 10, 12 days. Remember, right? Industry average is 14 days. People blow their account within 14 days. 14 day is the max they survive. It's the highest survival rate in the industry. I play a long game. 12 days, 13 days, I take it as I have to survive no matter what. If I survive more than 10, 12 days, I will make a payout. That's the secret, right? You don't go in that first 10 days, 5 days for the payout. If you are going that aggressive, more likely that you'll blow your account. Alpha futures, no, not tried them.
Fed bids for 5-year notes total $7.5 billion.
So what's the issue, Brian? Don't trade with them. Their house, their rules.
At 1 p.m. Eastern Time, we have the US selling $70 billion in 5-year notes. Prior high yield of 3.562%, private cover of
35, I
2.41.
think, also has
So looking
control,
at some
right?
research then, better than expected revisions to US third quarter GDP set up a decent concession both outright versus the curve for the $70 billion auction. The auction follows a slightly soft 2-year note sale on Monday and comes ahead of Wednesday's offering of $44 billion in 70 notes to be held earlier than usual at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. So just looking at some other bits of research here. Primary dealers' position in the 3 to 6 year sector was net long $67.5 billion in the week ended December 10th versus $74.6 billion average over the past year. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 2.5 million 5-year note futures, possible source of covering demand at the auction.
Oh, okay. They applied retrospectively. Oh, okay. Yeah. If they apply for the new account, it's fine. They can have any rule they want, but existing account is not a good thing.
5 minutes ago to get the US 5-year note auction with prior high yield of 3.562%, prior bid cover 2.41. Also get the Baker Hughes rig count data, total rig count prior 542, oil rig count prior 406. Trump says anybody that disagrees with me will never be Fed chairman. So Trump on Truth Social says, I want my new Fed chairman to lower rates if the market is doing well. Trump adds that I want a market that goes up on good news and down on bad news. And adding that inflation will take care of itself. Again on his Truth Social post. Also, Trump from his Truth Social says that inflation will take care of itself, or we can raise rates. One minute ago now to get the one issued for the 5-year note auction, and also it's surely expecting the total rig count data by Hughes. Ten seconds. When issued, 3.746%, 3.746%.
Baker Hughes total rig count 545, 545. Oil rigs at 409, 409. So now shortly expecting the results from the US 5-year note auction. I'll be leading with the high yield. So the high rate of 3.747%, that's 3.747% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 3.746%, which is a tail of 0.1 basis points. The bid to cover was 2.35, 2.35. And so the US selling $28 billion, awarding 13.58% of bids at high, with primary dealers taking 8.84%, direct 31.65%, and indirect 59.51%. Yield on the 5-year treasuries rising after the auction, last up 0.3 basis points.
Yeah, use the code RDGD for all the platform. The same code works, RDGD, except for funding ticks. They have a different code, RDGDTR. Rest all platforms, right? RDGD should work. Yeah, I'm just checking my renewal dates. Yesterday I had to make $800. I somehow managed to make $800 between yesterday's close and in the overnight session to pass Apex account. I have legends which I just shared, right, which are at 7,000 profit each. I still have time on them until next week, Wednesday, 31st of December, when they get renewed. Should be able to pass with $2,000. Funding tick is this Sunday, so I don't have much time. I didn't realize that they have a renewal. I thought like that one I need to pass before Sunday. So today or tomorrow, half a day, or Friday. Friday I should be able to pass. It is right now at
Shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
it is at 6,600 right now. I have to push little bit on some accounts.
$14 counterparties take $5.893 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
I have not received payout from both Lucid as well as Legend, so I cannot comment. I am both using them right now as a evaluation. I mean, for me this year, most of my payout came from Apex, Tradify, and Take Profit Trader. So those will be my number one recommendation in the current state. Again, Apex, you have to be aware of that 30% drawdown room. If you are not able to cut your losses before 30% drawdown room hits, it might be very difficult to get payout from Apex. Take Profit Trader is no nonsense. Tradify is no nonsense. Again, I don't have issue with the scalping or micro scalping. Generally, I hold my trade much better or much longer. But for some people, they require like quick scalp in, scalp outs. So again, Tradify, I think it should still work for them because it's like really high frequency scalping rule. 10 second and under, they don't allow, I think, or they remove the profits. Yeah, I would recommend Take Profit Trader as number one choice. Second would be Tradify. Third would be Apex. This all new Profirm, right? Funding Ticks, Legends, Lucid, Propform or Prop Shop. Fourth will be Bill Knox. But yeah, that's why I'm trading all of these new Profirms now. I want to trade with all the Profirms, receive payouts from all of them. Yeah, so my as of now, my ranking would be Take Profit Trader number one. Number two would be Tradify / Apex. If someone has no issues with 30% drawdown rule, Apex is still good. Gives you ability to trade 20 accounts. No Profirm does that. Third would be Bill Knox. Fourth will be like based on your choice. All these new Profirms. But seems like
In
Lucid
10
is
minutes' time now, at the
winning
bottom of the hour, get the
the
rates of the
race.
Bank of Canada's meeting minutes.
Simple rules. Redify, I love it, guys. 1 hour payout. The last evening I submitted, payout approved within 1 hour. 1 hour you got the money. They removed the money from my account. No risk of losing the account. Start trading again. No bullshit. No wait. No denials. Lucid, someone mentioned, right? There is no subscription renewal, so that I can take more time. But I have some subscription which are up for renewal between now and 31st and 1st. I'll have to make sure I pass them. Legends, funding ticks, elite trader funding. Top step I can pass if I just make another 150 bucks now. I wonder when is that renewal date. Yeah, I think I also got the Flex one, Lucid Flex. The only reason I did not go for all the 5 accounts with all of this new perform is I don't know. I'm in Canada. Sometimes the payout could be a hassle, right? How do you receive the payout? They ask you to register for some third party payment processor. At least I want to make sure that at least from one account I have received the payout. I know the process. Like with funding ticks, I think they use crypto wallet. So I was able to receive, I think, one payout a crypto wallet. At least for my affiliate commission, right? So now at least I know I'll be able to withdraw money. So I'm trading with them. But these guys, many other streamers, I have been promoting them for very long. Funding ticks, legends, lucid. That's why I started promoting them. If anything, I am the last one to promote. At least I have waited 6 months for it to be out there, successful. Pay traders.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the Bank of Canada's meeting minutes.
Check the rules, guys. The dashboard says it all, right? I don't know how do you ask all these rules in the chat like this. Why can't you just open the dashboard? Half of the information is written on the dashboard. The consistency rule, the the scalping rule, whatever the profit targets. Even I don't memorize all this all the time. Like lucid, right? This is what I'm checking. Even I am also like you only. Yeah, I have this active subscription, 9,000 profit. I'm at like, I think right now if I see account, it is at 5,500, but today I made some profit, so I'm at, yeah, it is a live update, I think 5,500. Yeah, that is my account right now. Then I have to see like look here, consistency, I think 30 or 40% it's met. Trading day 16, so let me check what is the renewal date there. This is how I traded that account. 600, 200. Here did not have much activity. Loss, record that loss here. Loss. At least I should have until 2nd, right? It seems like I'm trading since 2nd, because November I was not trading this. December 2nd, so I should have at least until January 2nd, I think. But someone mentioned, right, there's no subscription renewal. You take as much time as you want. So yeah, you are spending, I think, a lot of energy, Brian. Just move on, pick up another prop firm. Stupid. It happened with me also. I'm not promoting now Tick Trader. I think they had some silly rules, right? You went above 5 micro in one trade. Why did they allow? If it is not allowed to go above 5 micros, some prop firms, yeah, they do have silly rules or something. Like I think Lilu, right? I think a year and a half ago, I was trading with them. I had one funded account. I blew that account. I purchased a evaluation and I passed the evaluation. They said that you cannot, activate any more pro accounts with them anymore. If you want, you can activate or reset the failed funded account. And they were asking like $800 for it. So if they are not allowing someone who failed their live account or funded account, it was not even a live account. It was just a, pro account or whatever, like your funded account. If they have that criteria to, weed out anyone who is making withdrawal from them, why are they letting them purchase the evaluation? So they let me purchase the bundle. I passed the bundle. While I try to activate, they say you cannot activate new account anymore because you have blown the pro account. If you want, you can reset the pro account for $800. Yeah, just I don't have time to do back and forth for $50 with them.
1 minute
That's why I
remaining
always
for the
test
Bank of
with one
Canada meeting
account.
minutes.
If there's no issue in receiving payout, you understand the rule, then only go on spending more money with them.
Ten seconds. So seeing the Bank of Canada minutes here, the Governing Council agreed to remain cautious in interpreting data given recent volatility. They're prepared to respond in case of major new shocks or data showing the economy and inflation driving materially from the outlook. Ahead of the Bank of Canada's December 10th rate announcement, the Governing Council felt it was hard to predict whether the next move would be a hike or a cut. They agreed that the upcoming review of the USMCA trade treaty was a significant risk. Volatility in the recent quarterly GDP readings underlines how challenging it will be to judge underlying economic trends. The Governing Council felt that uncertainty leading up to and during the USMCA talks would likely weigh on business investment. The Council concluded that this could be because of slower growth in unit labour costs. They noted that despite the risks that higher costs from trade disruptions could spill over into consumer prices, effects have been limited so far. And Bank of Canada officials agreed that the Canadian economy is in excess supply.
Say SG, yes, it is for every $1 spent, I have made $6. It was $1 spent and $4 got back 2 years ago. It has just got better and better each year. So if I have spent $20,000 in my year 1, I made $80,000 on prop firms. In year 2, if I spend $20,000, I made $100,000
Bank
back.
of Canada meeting minutes on the feed for those interested.
And this year it is for every $20,000 I spent, I made $120,000. 6 times for every $1, $6 back. Will I be trading tomorrow? Yes, half a day. I have a bunch of accounts which will renew, right? If I don't pass, I have legends to pass before 31st. I have funding ticks to pass before Sunday, which means I'll have to trade tomorrow and Friday also, that account. I'm pushing right now on that account. It's already at 7,200. I'm in the long actually in that account. See if I can take out that 780. Try to pass it by tomorrow. Yeah, you have to treat this as a business, right? For every else, what is the advantage of trading with prop firm, right? You are using their leverage, making money back. Or if you're new, you're learning, right? For learning, you don't need 10, 20, 30 account. Just trade one account. Okay. Yeah, that's what I tell everyone, right? First few years, just focus on yourself, guys. Stop worrying about others, whatever, like people banter or the internet and all. Yes, there are so many things to optimize, right? In your analysis, in your skills, in your trading, in your entries, exit, yeah, prop firms, fighting. I see like people all over the internet for the top step issues they are fighting. I know like something bad happened to you and your account. I was also affected. I could not close a position again, right? I have now risk of a renewal, paying $150. I think I have not even checked top step right now. What, I just need like $150 now to pass their 150K account. It's okay, like something unfortunate will happen here and there along the way, but don't lose a lot of time, spend a lot of energy on the internet fighting all these battles. Fucking, I can't even see where is the renewal, right? So that day on this account, I think I took a drawdown of $1,300. I was not able to close the trade. Happened many times, right? In recent times, but I don't know like how many days I have traded. It's been going on for a while. If I see, I think I have been trading these accounts, I don't know, since November end or something. It's already renewed. Today is 23rd, right? So for sure I was not trading on 23rd November. I think I'm about to pass this account. You can see that almost reached the profit target here. Just need $150. Wasting a lot of time with the, I don't know, like their support. They gave a reset. Okay, I have few accounts I can reset. Okay, they sent 2 resets. I see. Okay, I have total 4 available now. Nice. But I only have 2 failed accounts to reset. Unfortunately, I can save it for future. Billing, okay. Active. Okay, expires never. This one. Okay, I see. getting really slow right now. Action. It was same yesterday late afternoon. Yes, still continues to make a new session high. Nasdaq can print one more new session high, but we are also approaching top of the hour. Be careful.
Wall Street Journal reports that the US has moved additional special operations aircraft and troops into the Caribbean. The movements come as Trump has ramped up pressure on Venezuela's Maduro, again according to the Wall Street Journal. We have posted the Wall Street Journal article on the feed for those interested. The Wall Street Journal here are citing US officials and flight data on the US troop movements.
nothing I can do about this when the market is going to get slower and slower and slower. So how do you cancel top step renewal? I'm trying to find and there is no cancel button. I see purchases, receipt. Yeah, there's no cancel button. I think they unnecessarily renewed few subscriptions.
According to PASS, Tesla, Amazon, and Oracle to invest in Bolivia data centers.
I mean, I don't mind subscription getting renewed. In fact, I have a lot of profit. To be honest, yeah, I'm trying to purchase and activate as much as I can before December so that it gets removed. All the expenses gets removed from my gains. So that is one advantage, guys. When you're trading with your personal name, you cannot write off expenses. But when you are trading with the corporation or LLC, all these account purchases, activation fees, you can write off. You can remove from your profits, right? So yeah, that's the year-end exercise. It's okay, do vacations, spend money, give gifts, donations, whatever you want before year-end. There should be an option, easy option to cancel the subscription, because some of the subscription they are renewing like month after month. I don't want them. Yeah, because yeah, I mean, frustrating. Like, I could have just passed this account yesterday itself. Today I see it got renewed already, 23rd. It got renewed today on 23rd. I mean, I just needed like $100 to pass this account. So how do I cancel? There's no cancellation. There's no expires. You cannot cancel it. So this is the one free reset I think they gave to everyone. Complimentary, yes. How do you cancel this subscription? There's no cancel button. No, I'm in the billing section. There's no cancel button here. I can cancel my credit card from there, but I don't know. Cannot delete your only payment method while you have active subscription. Please cancel your subscription first. How do you cancel the subscription? Oh, there I see option of cancel. Okay, I see. You have to scroll below. So yeah, this is crazy. Like after taxes, it is this high because it says 149, but the charge are like $168. I believe it is including taxes. Yeah, they give cancel option. This one, I think, got renewed today. It got renewed. Now it is available until 22nd of January. But I am just almost past now. Just need $80 to pass this account. I just paid for 30 days for no reason. Bit frustrating. Yeah, you have to scroll all the way below the cancel option. But I just paid for no reason. Because I have to pay again now, right? Once I pass today, I have to pay again $150 to activate that account, funded account. Crazy. Frustration. See, Brian, you cannot optimize, right? No matter like good how good you are going to somehow bleed from somewhere. It's $129 for the activation. Okay, at least it is little better than 150K is my favorite size to trade. Apex $40 evaluation account deal ends tonight. If you want to take advantage, today is the last day. 80% off, discounted activation fees. Yes. Did you manage to? Yeah, I passed my Apex account. When I think I left a position for the long, it fluctuated a little bit. I passed it end of the day. I had until Christmas 25th, so today I could have, traded, but I just passed yesterday itself. I have to pass this funding ticks one now and before Sunday. So tomorrow half a day and Friday I have to pass. I'm trying to push. It is at 7,500. Should be able to get 1,500 between tomorrow and Friday. But this top step one I didn't realize. I thought like couple of days were lost, right, because of their outages. I did not trade and it got renewed today. I just need like $80 now to pass, but it went through renewal, $168. Okay. Very frustrating. So yeah, if you take account into second, third, fourth week, obviously you're going to get payout, you're going to pass. The only problem is when you go very fast, very aggressive, pass it in 1 week, 1 day, 2 days. That is where all the problem happens. Take your time, you'll be fine. Excuse me. They gave one free reset. That's what I'm seeing right now in my profile. One free reset. They added to the profile. What level did you subscribe? Did you become member, master, or new paradigm? Yeah, member, there is no pre-market show. We used to have it before, but we don't have it anymore. Only there are educational videos and the levels. Levels are shared under the post tab, and the educational videos are accessible from the home button. Go to the home page, watch this 1, 2, 3 videos. Those are for the members. and the levels are shared under the post tab. Yeah, you have to be careful, right? All this subscription renewal, if you're not aware, sometimes they can get charged for the full value, because you may have purchased the evaluation at the discounted price. The renewal may happen at the full price, so you have to be very careful. I didn't do a good job this time. Not good job because the market is like rubbish. For past few days we are not getting good movement, so it is always a risk during the holidays. Market may not move well, you will not complete your profit target, and then the renewal happens. You're better placed with top step. What do you mean by better placed? I know I paid already for entire month. I just needed $100. If I knew, I would have passed it yesterday itself. Not $100. Today I'm at $700. So yesterday itself I had to make $800 more. But I would have gone. I would have gone for the kill on the last day. Anyway, it's better make sure that I take the payout. That's the only thing I can do now. Trade well, receive payout in next 5 days, 10 days, whenever I'm above buffer now.
US natural gas futures gained 10%, the most since October. NYMEX WTI crude February futures settle at $58.38 a barrel, up 37 cents or 0.64%. NYMEX gasoline January futures settle at around $1.74 a gallon. NYMEX diesel January futures settle at around $2.19 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas January futures settle at around $4.40.
I hope there is some movement into top of the hour.
Brent crude futures settle at $62.38 a barrel, up 31 cents or 0.5%. Libya's Prime Minister mourns the death of Libya's Army Chief of Staff after the plane signal was lost above Turkey's Ankara. That's in a statement.
So yeah, market continues to make a new high. That's what generally happens during the holidays. See, no double top here. There was no double top. It even told you. I told you, right? This is just top end of the range. It might even challenge that high. And we are here at the highest pinnacle point of the day. You should not have shorted anywhere. Volume is absolutely dead. Even if you could see whatever, like some red, it's very difficult to bring the market down on this small volume.
US Trade Representative Greer says happy to have trade with China in non-sensitive areas. Currently speaking on Fox News. And that concludes comments from Greer speaking on Fox News. US envoy to UN says the US will impose and enforce sanctions to deprive Venezuela's Maduro of resources to fund Cartel de los Solos, including oil profits. US envoy to UN tells Security Council Maduro's ability to sell Venezuela's oil enables his fraudulent claim to power and his narco and terrorist activity. And the US envoy to the UN says the people of Venezuela deserve better.
So I don't know. Like maybe they could have a pullback into end of the day. ES is getting closer to weekly expected move upper edge. But we still have time tomorrow, half a day, overnight session. Yeah, this long is more for if ES wants to get to its weekly expected move upper edge. But not much time left here. Let's see. Relying on ES never a good idea. When you are relying on ES to get something done, it always disappoints you. Trade, fantastic day. Yes, I copy trade. So 10 more minutes to go for imbalances. Mhm. Yeah, let's keep it tight. Imbalances are about to come. Yeah, if we lose 89, we should be okay to get stopped out. Just keep it short and sweet.
Besant says large paychecks will accompany hiring in months ahead.
Yeah, I had to update my banner. I updated the night bot, I think. Take profit trader is 40% off. Yeah, it's there in the night bot settings. And they have $0 activation fees, guys.
One minute remaining for the market on close imbalance. 10 seconds. Market on close imbalance: S&P 500 sell side 708 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 34 million, Dow 30 sell side 53 million, Mag 7 sell side 191 million.
Okay, it hit our take profit or whatever trailing stop loss. I see.
In 10 minutes time, we're expecting
Because
the
in
South
one of the
Korean
account I
consumer
had-
sentiment prior 112.4.
In one of the account I had 812 exit. I was able to exit there. Here it hit my trailing stop loss. It's okay. We still made 4 points here. But in that account I hit 812, guys. On that imbalance, that spike, I hit 812 exactly. Anyway, guys, so thank you so much for your time. Hope you enjoyed the slow session, but we still traded our best and made good money. I'll see you for tomorrow, half a day trading session. Market closes early tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. I still have few accounts I want to pass before 28th of December, 31st of December and 2nd of Jan. So see you tomorrow, guys. Thanks. Bye-bye.